Hello. Okay. I guess we're live now. It's been a while. The last time I tried to do it, it was a bit of a shit show. Pretty much like the debate. Yeah, the VP debate, which we will not be talking about. Um, Hopefully now the internet has stabilized. So apparently last time it was because of the Wi-Fi or something that it keeps disconnecting for some reason. So apparently I wasn't supposed. Well, there was something wrong with the Wi-Fi, and then I tried logging in with a different Wi-Fi. So the my place has like three different Wi-Fis, and apparently, if you connect to a different Wi-Fi, you'll be locked out from the original Wi-Fi, which is meant for the regular tenants, which doesn't make any sense. But anyway, I'm rambling. Hello. As the title suggests, we'll be learning about just transition, looking at case studies specifically in Poland, among others. That is, I think, like what drives the motivation, apart from the fact that this is related to my work. I'm tasked to, well, I'm assigned to develop like a just transition framework for Indonesia. Some kind of it, I guess. I mean, it's not like going to be the first. ADB, Asian Development Bank, is definitely one of the institutions spearheading the effort at the moment with their energy transition mechanism. That's the term, like ADB and TM, energy transition. Yes, energy transition mechanism, um, which is not exactly for the policy aspect, but more like the financing aspect. So it seeks to kind of like create this blended finance approach, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a while, combining state funds and private funds, and also, well, what is it? Donor funds, namely such as from ADB. They created this thing called the JETP, which is the Joint Energy Transition Partnership. Is that it? JETP? Yes. Just Energy Transition Partnership. There you go. They've gathered, I don't know what it is. It was like 10 or 20 billion dollars, which only 10 of it was committed, I think. And then other donors haven't exactly fully committed to it yet. There are some conditions to it. And it's not exactly they give it for free. In some cases, it's in a form of loan, if I'm not mistaken, soft loan. But I'm getting ahead of myself. So just transition. Why are we talking about just transition? So in the last debate, the last vice presidential debate of Indonesia, it was supposed to be about sustainability, energy, what was it? Agriculture as well, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, agriculture. And suffice to say, it was a shit show again. They didn't exactly go through in depth for policy, but again, it's not the debate is not exactly designed to go through in depth. It's specifically designed to go through, because like, especially when you're talking about, well, not exactly, like when it comes to these big topics, whether it's economics, the economy, foreign affairs, foreign policy, or say, well, sustainability in the environment, there are complex issues that cannot exactly be covered in a 2-minute rebuttal or answer. So the only time that you have is just to set the context, because we're talking about speaking to the general population. So 2 minutes again is just not enough. I mean, general population don't even understand the context of the issue. If you just go straight to the policy, then again they'll miss the context and just think that you're just blabbering some random shit. Hang on, we should be playing some music in the background. Remember, let's lower the voice. Is it okay? OBS? Is it too loud? No, it's not. Okay, should be not. Should be fine. So yeah, 2 minutes is not enough. Set the context. It's already difficult as it is already, considering that one specific candidate is particularly slow, if I should say so myself. The others are quite fast, but even then, it's So anyway, just transition is one of the things they didn't exactly talk about. They kind of hint at it when I mentioned about, when you're talking about energy transition, you need to make sure that no one is left behind. Only two of them mention these exact terms, which I really appreciate. And that kind of hints towards the concept of just transition. What is that? So just transition, it means that as we conduct this energy transition, which is what we're doing at the moment, considering that we are faced against this climate catastrophe, which, I mean, at this point, in all honesty, Indonesia being the archipelago that it is, and being in a tropical zone and all that, we're definitely vulnerable. And we've passed the point where shit is going to go down for sure in the next, I don't know, 10 to 20 years or 30, I guess. I think the deadline is 2050. The deadline for net zero. I think that's one of the reasons why they set it at 2050 for net zero. But 2030, we also have a deadline, which is for the nationally determined contribution from, it's also determined in one of the UNFCCC in COP, essentially. And Indonesia is part of it. We've made our own commitments as well. And the clock is ticking, and we've barely done anything. As I believe one of the candidates mentioned, we failed to meet our renewable targets. And instead of like admitting, okay, we failed, we instead lowered the target, which is like, what the fuck? Do correct me if I'm wrong, though, is that whether or not that's true. Let me up the. Yep. Which is absurd if that's indeed the case. I need to check on that. But anyway, climate catastrophe, hence the need for energy transition from environmentally harmful methods, namely coal, oil, gas. Gas is kind of the green as the least harmful of the three, but still harmful nonetheless. To more environmentally friendly means. So when we talk about electricity, for instance, it will be things like solar, hydro, wind, things like that. And to some extent nuclear as well, even though, yes, it's quite politicized in the sense that what are we going to do about the waste? What happens if there's a nuclear meltdown? They keep mentioning about Chernobyl and is it Fukushima? Nuclear disaster, yes, Fukushima. And even though like that happened like decades ago, and technology has definitely evolved since then, but the fear is still instilled, ingrained in a lot of people, hence the concern about it. Germany, I think, did this catastrophic move of shutting down some of their nuclear power plants, which led to their unfortunate decision of having to resort to using coal again after the Russia invasion to Ukraine. So there's that. So those are the examples of renewable energy. But the thing is, when we transition to these renewable sources, a couple of questions come to mind, which is, one, what will happen to the cost of goods? Say electricity, since we're talking about that, if we transition from coal-fired power plants to renewable power plants, which does not include, to environmentally friendly power plants, not just renewable. Because when we talk about renewable, it does include, biofuel, such as, includes biofuel, which in the context of Indonesia, we source that from palm oil, which, suffice to say, is not exactly the most environmentally friendly commodity, shall we say. But I digress. Even setting the context where it takes a while. So electricity, when we transition to that, there might be a transmission effect, shall we call it, which will boost the cost of electricity for the people. Of course, this is assuming that renewable power plants are more expensive compared to fossil power plants. This is actually quite related to the whole debacle about greenflation. You know, the battle between number 2 and number 3, the back and forth between the two, which I find very amusing. Hi, Ajas. Welcome to the stream. And the whole thing about greenflation, that's one of the examples. When we transition from fossil fuel power plants to renewable power plants, it might increase the cost of electricity for the people. Even though, in the context of Indonesia, we need to look at it holistically, because yes, on paper, it might appear that renewable power plants are more expensive. But if we actually look into the nitty-gritty, coal is actually quite subsidized in Indonesia. There's this thing called domestic market obligation, where so as a coal producer, we have two options. You can sell it domestically, and you can also export it. Now, for domestic uses, the price is capped, especially for power plants. If I'm not mistaken, it's only for power plants. For industry, you follow market prices. For context, if you're talking about industry, we're talking about what is your occupation? Got distracted here. My occupation, how should I call it? The title is research analyst. The organization itself is a policy consultant, shall we say. My director would normally say we're policy agents. So we work closely with the government. That's all I would say. If you want to know further, if you want to know the exact name, just look up my name at LinkedIn and you'll just find the name. But anyway, because I don't know, like I'm not entirely sure, like to what extent I'm actually allowed to just openly disclose this information. But hey, it's a couple of clicks away. So where were we? Domestic market obligation. Industry is used for textile, steel industry, and fertilizer and cement. Yes, I think cement is the largest consumer. I don't think the DMO price cap applies to them, but the percentage is usually 25%. So 25% of the coal produced by each coal mines should be sold domestically, and the remaining can be sold internationally. And in the case that this company, coal mine, does not meet that quota, then it will affect their export quota the following year. They need to sell more domestically in the following year. That's the implication. I hope the regulation hasn't changed. I haven't looked into this in a while. It's good to refresh my memory for this in regards to this issue. So for electricity, it's actually capped at $70 per ton, where what would be the international coal price? Just Google it, see what happens. Coal price data. Give me a sec. Coal right now is 127, nearly half of it. 70 is nearly half of it. And yeah, so as you can see, there's like a ton of incentive for coal producers to simply to export it compared to selling it domestically because of the price cap. And because of that, the coal-fired power plants come off as if they are cheaper compared to renewable power plants. So you're not comparing them at an even playing field. Now, we don't know. Let's say if there's a study conducted by a certain institution on whether or not, say, if we are, what would happen exactly if we take out the price cap, what would happen exactly in terms of the cost of electricity generation? To what extent would it actually increase? And it would be even more interesting because even from that point, it would already affect the cost of subsidy for the subsidized groups. It will also affect government compensation because for those who don't know, government compensation here, it means that how do I explain this? PLN, the state-owned enterprise that provides electricity for the masses, for Indonesian people. Technically, the subsidized tariff groups are only the 450 for households, specifically 450 VA. Volt ampere is like the maximum amount of electricity that can be used at a moment in time. And also the 900 VA, specifically those that are registered under the social ministry's data for people with low income. But in reality, even those with higher, with higher capacity, such as the 1,300, they're also subsidized. It's because the tariff that they are charged with does not follow the cost of electricity generation. Now, the discrepancy between the cost of generation and the tariff that they are charged with, that constitutes the government compensation. That's another information. Another unfortunate reality that PLN is not keeping up. I mean, it's a sensitive issue. I mean, I can understand that. Every time PLN tries to submit like tariff adjustment, the House of Representatives will be like, nope, nah, no touching that. Because again, it's a sensitive issue. If you increase the prices, it will affect, people's perception. Not tax. So it's a subsidy. So like at the end of the financial year, PLN would submit like, hey, these are the amount of electricity generated from our end that hasn't been paid in full, and the government will compensate for that. It's because again, the tariff, there is a difference between the tariff that the consumers are charged with and the one that and the cost of generation from PLN side, the production costs. Yeah. So where are we going with this? Right. So right now, coal is subsidized. So in that sense, we're not on an even playing field. It will be interesting to see what would happen if we increase the price, which within its own right is also a form of greenflation, I guess, if you want to stretch the definition, I guess. So yeah, there's that. So that's one impact of just transition. What will happen to the cost of goods? Example, electricity. Secondly is the impact on the workers, because let's stick with electricity here. When we say shut down the coal-fired power plants, then there will be less demand for coal. And globally speaking, people are already shifting from coal because they acknowledge that it is one of, if not the most environmentally harmful type of fuel. So because of that, then it will affect demand for coal, and coal mines that are currently operating. And when we talk about coal mines, they can operate, their licenses could go on for decades. They might need to be shut down like earlier from their contract period. What would happen to the workers? Not just the workers in the mines, but also the workers in the firepower plant, the coal-fired power plants. What would happen to them? There needs to be a, shall we say, transition for them. Hence, I think, as much as I hate it, number two was the only one who mentioned about green jobs. I'm not sure what he meant by green jobs, because all he talked about is the H word. All he talked about is downstream. But anyway, he mentioned about green jobs, and this would count as green jobs when we relocate these workers from brown industries to green industries. How feasible would that be? What's the amount of reskilling or upskilling required? Or maybe do they need to be relocated at all even? Especially like people working in the mines, let's say, in the coal mines. We now already have people working in the nickel mines. Of course, it's not one-to-one comparison, right? We can't just move everyone there to suddenly start mining for nickel, which is not exactly green per se. It's less emission. I mean, the end product, once you use it for vehicles, it becomes less emission. But the nickel extraction itself is not necessarily green. But anyway, I digress again. Not saying that I'm against downstreaming. Just to be clear, I am pro downstreaming. But the thing that I think like everyone can agree when they criticize why do you keep repeating downstreaming is that because it's not just the process of downstreaming itself, but you need to pay attention to the processes. You know, whether or not it's you pay attention to the workers' well-being, are they paid well, do they get a decent living, the safety, of course, and not to mention how you process the waste and all that. That's why people keep criticizing about downstreaming in general. So yeah, there's that. Oh yeah, job relocation from brown industries to green industries. There's a lot of policies required to ensure that the transition could happen smoothly. And again, going back to the coal mine and the nickel mine, maybe not all of them could transition to the nickel mines. Maybe they need to transition to other sectors. Or maybe, say, if you are above 50, if you're nearing retirement, maybe you don't even have to be relocated to other industries, other sectors, which means maybe you need more social aid, for instance, or work in, say, in other sectors that are not as physically straining, I guess. I'm getting ahead of myself. I think I've rambled enough. Let's actually start getting into it. I've prepared two things. One is the case study in the Polish coal town. Click this. Let's see if I can still remember how to do this. Is it this one? There you go. Okay. So we got this. A Polish coal town reimagines its future. So this is like a case study, just to get the context on what a just transition actually looks like, which I hope is what we'll learn from this. They do have a video as well, like down here somewhere. And there you go, this one. I looked it up, so here it is. Let's start with this video and see what's what. Let me turn off the music for a bit. Where's the... There you go, there's the button. Full screen. Let's go. Town of Libias in southern Poland. The cost of change. Okay. Wait, this video. Just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. It came out a year ago. Okay, cool. In a coal mining town. It's a bit loud, I think. Wait, sorry. So coal contributes to greenhouse gas, as I've mentioned, that exacerbates climate change. And the use of coal for home heating within Poland contributes to air pollution. For home heating? Okay, like... Use coal? Wow, okay. Interesting. Leading to an estimated 46,000 premature deaths each year and annual economic losses of $38 billion to $40 billion. This is one of the things that you need to consider when you're making an estimation, say, an estimation of just transition. You need to take into account the health impact when you phase out coal and change that to renewable sources that hopefully is less impactful towards your health. That is interesting. I didn't expect that. Why would you use coal for your, you know, those things, those radiators that they use coal? Really? Wow. Or is it, I mean, I don't imagine that you have a furnace and then you heat it up, like say it's use like logs, and then instead of logs you have coal. I have no idea. Okay, interesting. Many coal towns around the world. is planning for a better future by navigating a long-term shift to cleaner energy sources. But rising energy costs complicate the process.
No niestety, ale duża niepewność. Mieszkańcy, no takim podstawową sprawą to mieszkańcy nie mogą nabyć węgla po prostu do opalania na zimę.
Przede wszystkim chcemy popierać wszystko, co jest związane z zieloną energią, bo to jest nasza przyszłość.
That's why Libya's is diversifying its economy.
Wszyscy musimy szukać nowych kierunków, prawda? Niestety, ale no, od górnictwa powoli, ale odchodzimy. Czy widzimy tutaj rozwój? No widzimy. Widzimy tę możliwość tego rozwoju. Widzimy, że tak gmina jest przychylna rozwojowi takich firm jak nasza. Także pracownicy, którzy przychodzą do nas z górnictwa, będą jak najbardziej przydatnymi pracownikami. Tutaj za 30 lat będziemy mieli strefę ekonomiczną, która jest obok, wykorzystaną.
Wait, so their industry. So if you look at this, this doesn't look like a mine to me. It looks like a manufacturing industry. Can't imagine the challenges of, like when they transition, because it's not apple to apple, not that apple to apple compared to say from, I don't know, coal to nickel, which are both in the mining industry. This is a manufacturing industry. That's pretty cool. It must have its own challenges, I imagine.
Rozwój, no widzimy tę możliwość tego rozwoju.
I would imagine it would require even more reskilling, or even upskilling.
Widzimy, że tak gmina jest przychylna rozwojowi takich firm jak nasza. Także pracownicy, którzy przychodzą do nas z górnictwa, będą jak najbardziej
Are those
przydatnymi
plastics?
pracownikami. Tutaj za 30 lat będziemy mieli strefę ekonomiczną, która jest obok, wykorzystaną.
And mind you, they said just now, it's 30 years. It's a very long process. That's why clock is ticking. We need to start as soon as possible. Repurposing former mining lands and training workers for new green jobs.
W momencie, kiedy pojawiła się odmienna sytuacja na rynku gospodarczym i kiedy zaczęto zwracać uwagę na bardziej ekologiczne źródła energii, oprócz kształcenia technikum górnictwa podziemnego, zaczęliśmy również kształcić w kierunku technik
mechanics and
mechaniki,
energy technicians.
energetyki.
Okay. That's such a beautiful city, isn't it?
Mieszkańcy
Sorry.
byli w dobrych warunkach i dość mocno właśnie inwestujemy w infrastrukturę, włącznie z otwartym basenem, ze stadionami, z boiskami.
Oh, look at that. Medium density apartments, I would imagine. I'm assuming. And it has a soccer field right there. Public space, I would imagine those are sport stadiums, I guess, like these ones. If only.
Ze sztuczną nawierzchnią, świetnie wyposażonym domem.
Cultural center and a library. Wow, even more advanced.
Szkoły, przedszkola, więc tutaj stwarzamy po prostu dobre warunki do zamieszkania.
Those people in the communities at the center of the transition to clean energy, okay? It's a World Bank program. And there you go. Full disclosure, I'm not from the World Bank. I know I said I'm a policy consultant, I cannot disclose my company, blah blah. And I'm showing the World Bank, I'm not from the World Bank, but anyway. So yeah, that is interesting. Did they actually revamp the city planning as well in the process of the transition? That would be that's like beyond my imagination. Like, wow. Very holistic then. But anyway, let's actually start reading the damn article, shall we? So this one is published in 2022. A Polish coal town reimagines its future. Planning for cleaner energy, green jobs, and economic diversification requires wide collaboration. I think this is where, if you connect it back to the VP debate, it's no one left behind, and also the importance of engaging with indigenous communities, indigenous people, and local communities, which is often overlooked. And I think one of the examples used in the debate was in a forest where these local communities rely or live in these forests, they don't even have citizenship, which is very troubling. And unfortunately, like within the context of us developing the green economy, one of them is developing a carbon sequestration where we kind of put a, how should we put it? How should I put it? Put a price on the forest capacity of absorbing carbon. And what happens is that because there's a risk that, oh, you need to preserve the trees, that means that it needs to be a sterile environment. So no people are allowed to live there. Hence, these local communities, they are actually pushed away. They're not evacuated, they're evicted from their homes. That is one of the main concerns. That's why it's important. I think there's this principle called carbon informed consent. There you go. Free, prior, and informed consents. That's the principle that needs to be upheld when you're doing a carbon offset project, a carbon credit project, when it comes to forestry, that is. Okay, let's continue. Southern Poland may not be known for winemaking. Its economy and culture. Poland is known for its wine, really, but sorry, distracted there. Its economy and culture has for centuries been defined by mining. But Piotr Kurtziel, don't know how to pronounce that, believes the region is on the cusp of change. Kurtziel, this is going to be difficult, isn't it? A former businessman who established the Libya's vineyard 12 years ago has reason to be optimistic. His operation bottled 10,000 liters last year, and an increasing number of buyers are tourists. Not tourists? Okay, what the hell is this? Now I want to know. Not tourist. Wine tourism. Okay. You learn new things every day. Who want to sample wine at the source while exploring local sites. The rising popularity of ecotourism paired with the growth of Poland's wine market, he says, offers the region an opportunity to move away from its identification with coal. Hi Esther. Hello. He says, offers the region how's your evening going? Offers the region an opportunity to move away from its identification with coal, diversify its economic base, and provide indirect jobs for local suppliers. Okay. It's a vision of future that looks dramatically different than the past. Kurtziel, like many residents, business owners, and local officials in Libya, has always thought of the town as extension of the Janina coal mine, about 2.5 kilometers away. Waste from the coal mine was trucked to and processed in Libya at a 64-hectare mining waste heap. Can't imagine just the waste and all that. The mine and the waste heap in Libya have long been the largest employers in the area and made it possible for many small and informal businesses to flourish. Mining waste. Just to understand the context, coal mining waste. Let's open. What the heck? These mountain of sands are coal waste? Coal refuse, also described as coal waste, rock, slag. I think that's a form of profanity in some areas, I think. Coal tailings, waste mineral, rock bank, I think that's better. Yeah. Is the material left over from coal mining, usually as tailing piles or spoiled tips for every ton of hard coal generated by mining, blah, blah, blah. This process is recoverable. Coal refuse is distinct from the byproducts of burning coal, such as fly ash. Yes, that's usually used as a mixture for fertilizers, if I'm not mistaken. No, actually, mixture of steel. So steel does not only use pure coal, but also the waste from the furnaces, if I'm not mistaken. Piles of coal refuse can have significant negative environmental consequences. Here you go, environmental consequences, including the leaching of iron, manganese, and aluminum residues into waterways and acid mine drainage. Okay. And in the case of Indonesia, they just drop the waste into the rivers. So there's that. Create both surface and groundwater contamination. Yep. piles can also create a fire hazard with the potential to spontaneously ignite. Because most coal refuse harbors toxic components, it is not easily reclaimed by replanting with plants like beach grasses. Okay. Disposal as fuel, other uses. This is how they process it. Fluidized bed combustion in power plants. Sorry. Manual sorting. Full cycle ballas. Finding challenge their families. Okay. Burning of waste coal. Yeah, produces more environmental toxins. Why would you burn it? Okay. So what do they do in Poland? Do they just pile it up and that's it? Like in this picture. This isn't in Pennsylvania. This ash is more stable than the waste and may simply be recompacted into the mine site. Okay. So, lesson learned. All mine waste, very dangerous to the environments. And that's why waste disposal is very important. Continue. Sorry. Again. Since 2016, however, there has been no need to process mine waste in Libya's. 2016, okay. A reflection of policies that promote clean energy initiatives. Municipal officials, mine managers, trade unions, business leaders, and community activists are now working together with support from the World Bank's Just Transition Initiative to repurpose the land comprising the Libya's waste heap in ways that will strengthen the region economically and socially while mitigating the effects of climate change. Okay. Did they shut it down since 2016? These are long-term plans. The technical recultivation of the heap extends to 2026, and the biological recultivation extends to 2030. Are they planning to use to repurpose the mine so that it can be used to plant, to make vineyards? That would be pretty cool. Hang on, maybe I should play some music in the background. Create a chill vibe as we learn. Mine versus wine. Just a matter of flipping it up a bit. Nice. Aliu Leo. Hello. Aliu Leo. Hello. What a tongue twister. Okay. Yeah, it's a neat little solution. Mine into wine. The strategies for Libya's. Sorry, wait. It's Alia. It's Alia. Oh my god, I forgot. It's been so long. I'm so sorry. I forgot your username. Alia, hi. Hello. Well, where the fuck were we? The technical recultivation of the heap extends to 2026, and the biological recultivation extends to 2030. According to God damn it, Christoph. What the heck? Paul, a Janina mine representative. Okay, happy to be back here. Hi. The strategies for Libya's, as with other coal transition strategies around the world, pursue a long-term, sustainable growth path while protecting local communities. After all, says Libya's mayor, God damn it, there's gonna be a lot of Polish names, isn't it? Jacek Latko. Our job is to ensure that our citizens live in good conditions. Something that is forgotten during the downstreaming process of nickel. Well, we haven't even downstreamed the damn thing. We're still mining in IMIP. IMIP, what is IMIP again? I forgot. IMIP. Morowali. Indonesia Morowali Industrial Park. Do they actually separate tangent, I'm sorry. Morowali Industrial Park. Do they actually komitmen berkelanjutan? Fuck you. Instantly greenwashing. Jesus. Do you even see your reports? My god. Fuck you. Okay, tenants. Let's see the tenants. Jesus. Okay. Oh, there's a stainless steel Sabarka. Yes, I know. I'm sorry. Oh, they have a stainless steel industry. Cool. Okay. A lot of steel industries. Right. And there's a smelter there as well. So they process the nickel using the smelter, and then it's become stock for the steel companies, I guess. Yeah. Okay. So good to know. It's not just the nickel. But again, the waste processing in that goddamn place. I think there are some companies from a certain country, which I will not name. In their proposal, they proposed that the way they would dispose the waste, they will just simply dump it into the ocean. Not directly. They made it more sophisticated by saying, "Oh, it's not to the surface. We will dump it into the deep sea." Beyond the reaches that can be noticed by humans. But who knows what will happen? I mean, hey, it's just the deep sea. God damn it. Okay, let's actually focus on reading. Our jobs in nature. Okay, some of the options under discussion for the former waste heap include solar farms. To encourage renewable energy generation, and industrial parks in special economic zones to attract investment, development, and jobs. Turning the site from an environmental liability to an asset. From an environmental liability to an asset with a projected revenue stream will also help to attract financing using the value of the repurposed lands as collateral. Okay. How does that work exactly though? Like, if you have, because I'm picturing like, so let's say coal mine, open pit. This is how it looks like when we're talking about a coal mine. It's the open pit coal mine. How do you transform this into a solar farm? Is it like, like instead of paddy fields, rice fields, it's like solar farms with, like one stretch for each level, something like that, I guess. It kind of fits our style, I guess. But anyway. But making industrial parks though, like how wide would they be? Like the cost of leveling the land, kayak nguruk tanahnya itu loh, nguruk tanahnya must be very expensive. Unless in Poland, let's see, Poland coal mine, open pit, or what's the other term? Or is it close pit? Hang on, types of coal mines, open pit. No, not that. Underground mining? Yeah, maybe. But if it's underground, it will make more sense that you can easily repurpose the land into an industrial park. Although maybe you need to stuff some land to make sure that the land is stable enough to sustain the industry on top of it. I don't know. But okay, let's continue. Using the repurposed lands as collateral. Okay. That would take a lot of, I don't know, trust from the investors or from the banks to believe that, oh, these land will be repurposed into such and such. And I can already imagine the nightmare of building the technical feasibility. Because, how long would it take to construct all of these things? Solar farm wouldn't take that long, I imagine. Anyway. Infrastructure is another focus. New roads connecting Libya to larger cities will give residents access to a network of employment markets, while allowing outside entrepreneurs, developers, and investors to more easily scope out business opportunities. Neat little solution. Yeah, like coal mines, their connectivity wouldn't be that good, I imagine, in general. So building the infrastructure to ensure that they're well connected, so that, because I imagine that the workers in the coal mines there come from local communities because they're cheap. Let's be honest. So that way, once we take away their livelihood, they need to be able to connect to other job opportunities. One of the ways of ensuring that is to build good infrastructure. I never thought of that. Because again, like initially, like during the the beginning of the video, I tried to the most visible impact is, like impact on goods and the green inflation shenanigan, and also how to relocate the workers. But I've never thought that infrastructure will be one of the angles of ensuring the relocation. That's cool. Of course, there's also the JETSI aspect, which I shouldn't overlook, because we're not just talking about the coal mines itself, the economic value generated by the coal mine itself, but also the surrounding communities that sustain the activities in the coal mine, whether it is housing, whether it's just food, or God knows what else. And generally speaking, it will disproportionately affect women and other vulnerable groups. Each step of the path forward has been charted with great deliberation. I wish there's a document. I tried to look for a document like the roadmap for this coal phase out in Poland, but I couldn't. That's because Poland's dependence on coal is complex, rooted in geopolitical reality, economic necessity, and cultural tradition. Children yearn for... Sorry. In 2020, coal generated 70% of the country's electricity. 2020, 70%. That's higher than us, no? In our case, it's around 60, if I'm not mistaken. The highest share in Europe, yeah, I imagine. And Poland produces more coal than any other nation in the European Union. Though Poland is undergoing a fundamental power sector transformation, it remains one of the most coal-dependent countries in the world, according to the Green Transformation in Poland. There you go. There's actually a report. Never mind. My apologies. You can go through this later on if you want. If you want to understand better what happened in Poland. The current energy crisis introduced a lot of uncertainty. Latko acknowledges, yes. I think this is referring to because this is in 2022, wasn't it? It's referring to the Russia invasion to Ukraine. Europe is experiencing an energy shock of considerable breadth and complexity, according to Jelena A. Vincelet, country director for the European Union at the World Bank. High energy prices and coping measures to cushion the impact on vulnerable households and firms are common and pose a threat to slow the clean energy transition in Poland and globally. Germany will be one of the examples. Vincelet says, to overcome this, government support should be not only timely, but also time-bound, well-targeted, and transparent. How we actually get to know what the policies are somewhere in this article. In addition, Poland should continue to prioritize energy efficiency and incentivize investments in storage and renewables to produce sufficient, reliable, and affordable energy. Poland has the natural resources and know-how to achieve energy security through a clean energy transition. Despite the current challenges, Latko and other officials believe that transitioning away from coal offers compelling economic and social opportunities while bringing much-needed climate benefits. We want to support everything related to clean energy, says Joseph Garon. Gao or Gaw? I don't know. Deputy Marshal of the Malopolski. I need to, improve my Polish, I guess, which includes Libias and regional plenipotentiary. Okay, what the hell is this? Plenipotentiary. Person, especially a diplomat, invested with the full power of independent action on behalf. Oh, interesting. For Poland's just transition, this is our future. We want to support everything related to green energy. This is our future. Oh, so this is how the mine looks like. Right. So it is open. No, this has to be closed pit, right? Underground pit. But goddamn, look at the scale of the deforestation. Pretty massive. Like you don't see like the layer digging deeper and deeper as we saw in this one. Very different, right? It's not leveled like this one. Gearing up for a just transition. Though every country's transition from coal is unique, many governments around the world face the same challenges that Libya does as they navigate towards clean energy sources. The deliberate, steady process of repurposing of the land that once housed the Libya's waste site is an example of what's possible when communities take the first step. Oh, I think this is the waste site then. Is it? Nah, I don't think so. I think this has to be the mine. Anyway. What's possible when communities take the first step towards converting coal dependence to a more diversified local economy, says Dimitrios Papathan. I'm so sorry. Papathanasiou, World Bank Global Director, Energy and Extractives. Never call out someone for not being able to pronounce your name. Because, yeah, the world is a very diverse place, okay? We have a lot of languages, okay, and dialects. We haven't even gone into dialects, but anyway. The repurposing of former mining lands and assets is part of the World Bank's approach to the just transition, a multi-year planning process that puts people and communities at the center of the transition to clean energy. Mining lands have an important role to play in the shift to clean energy. I think there's a lot of fluff. There's enough space possible. Wait, there's enough space in post-mining lands to generate as much electricity with solar as all the coal and lignite power currently produced in the EU. Wow. Wait, this is in general, not just in Poland. So that's okay, that's cool. I would love to see the report, please. A lifeline for the European coal regions in transition. Oh, that'll be pretty cool. So like estimate, say if we repurpose all of the coal mines into a solar farm, would that actually be sufficient to offset the amount of energy generated from coal-fired power plants? Would be an interesting exercise. But we need to consider the feasibility because, I don't know, like Indonesian coal mines. Asia coal mine. Are they like located in dense forests? Damn, look at this one. Jeez. So desolate. Something about this makes me sad, honestly. Like, look at that. Forest. It's like the scene from Lord of the Rings, you know, with Saruman and what was it? The tree. What's the name of the tree? The Ent, right? Ent. Lord of the Rings. Like these guys. Sorry. Because if they're in dense forest, that might affect the potential of solar farms. Because again, they rely on sunlight, right? But if it's possible in the EU, which is not a tropical, which does not have a tropical climate, then bloody hell. But what happened in a country like Indonesia? Huh. Am I out? Excuse me, I need to top up my drink. It's just water, by the way. Okay, I am back. Mining lands have an important role to play in the shift to clean energy. Blah, blah, blah. The authors found that the installation of solar photovoltaic cells which convert sunlight into electricity could be a lifeline. Okay. Increased investments in energy efficiency and renewable sources, especially wind and solar power, will be an important way for Poland to meet its energy demands. Okay. The renewable energy potential for post-mining land in Poland is especially noteworthy. But this is one of the things that you need to consider then, or repurposing. Mining city, because this is talking about a mining city. Like, how close exactly is the mine? If it's only, well, the waste site is only 2.5 kilometers away. How about the mine itself? Huh. As of a decade ago, a decade ago, typo there, the country's mines covered over 26,000 hectares. Damn. Though that figure has diminished, 2/3 of Poland's residential heating still comes from coal. Double the share used by the... Okay, I need to know. House heating with coal. How... Oh, it's one of these things. It is a furnace. A mini furnace. But they use coal. Wow. Literally a coal. It's like for a freaking train machine, train engine or something. Even trains don't use coal anymore, mostly. The locomotives rely on electricity nowadays. Huh. Fascinating. How quaint, I guess. The effect of households' dependence on coal is visible to all. Wait, sorry. Yes, visible to all. 2/3 of Europe's most polluted cities are located in Poland, according to the WHO. The consequences for Poland's people are severe. Coal emissions are blamed for serious health risks that translate into significant economic costs. Around the world, coal's impact on the health of the climate is just as dire. Coal activity is the main contributor to GHG emissions and pollution that exacerbates climate change. GHG emissions can cause global warming, which triggers extreme weather events like record-breaking high temperatures, droughts, wildfires, and flooding from heavy rains. To rein in the threat, the IPCC has proposed that OECD nations should end coal use entirely by 2030. Yeah, good luck with that. Well, if it's only OECD nations, maybe that's why we're not there yet. We haven't joined it because there's this commitment. Wait, is Indonesia part of the OECD? I might be wrong. This might be very embarrassing. OECD countries. Indonesia. We're not included, right? Oh, wait. It's a non-member countries. Okay, it's a non-member countries. Phew. Okay. Sorry. Everything okay? Yeah. And all coal-fired power stations must be shut by 2040. But then, is it like coal firing then? If coal use is already ended by 2030, that I imagine the remaining 10 years, then the coal-fired power plants will have to resort to, say, biomass, I guess. Following this guidance, the provisions of the Poland energy policy for 2040 assume a decrease in coal's share of energy generation from 75%, which is again very high, to no more than 56% by 2030. That's still quite high for a European country, again, mind you. Poland is a GDP category high income. Is it a high income country? It's a developing high income. Wait. It's high income. Yeah. For a high income country, like, damn. Wait. God damn it. Wait. Back. There you go. World Bank list of high income. Show me the countries, goddammit. Let's just assume that it is a high income country. Following this guidance, the provision, blah, blah, to 56% by 2030. Poland has committed to phase out coal by 2049. Cleaner energy sources such as the renewable 2049. Poland. Huh. Okay. And yet here we are, you know, like, Cleaner energy sources such as renewable solar power farms being proposed in Libya are expected to fill the need. Within Poland, government support for solar PV has made the country one of the fastest growing PV markets in the EU, according to the International Energy Agency, IEA. The European Commission's nearly 17.5 billion euros Just Transition Fund, supported by the World Bank, is assisting coal transitions. Hey, could you spare some change for us, please? Some change for good old Indonesia? To my knowledge, World Bank hasn't provided any huge amount of funding for Indonesia's just transition. Let's see, World Bank committed fund Indonesia just transition. It's only ADB. There you go. Oh, in developing countries of up to 40 billion US dollars. Where's World Bank? The World Bank announced yesterday's view. The funding by releasing 45%, but nothing specifically committed to Indonesia, isn't it? Yeah. So it's still a negotiating process, I imagine. Yeah, and that's where JETP comes into play. That's not a whole lot, though. I would imagine the figure would go into the hundreds of billions. Especially for, you know, like, for the whole European countries. Poland is to be the largest recipient of the Just Transition Fund with an allocation of 3.5 billion euro. Surely can allocate a whole lot more for us. New jobs for a new economy. Just transition efforts in Poland have benefited from lessons learned in past coal transitions there and around the world. In some communities, for example, closing mines created a persistent, destabilizing demand shock as displaced workers struggle to transition to new jobs, according to a World Bank report on managing the coal transition. I think I've seen this report already. The global perspective, yeah, I'll be looking into that later on. For the transition to be just and effective, we need to assure employment for workers, creating new jobs and reskilling, according to Alicia Messerschmidt, chairwoman of the Polish trade union alliance Kadra of the ZPAC group, let's just call it that. That's why projects that are part of the just transition, as in Libya's, anchor their efforts to repurpose mining lands in job retraining and attracting private investment to stimulate local economic development. Okay. Would love to know more about the job retraining. Since decarbonization affects families' budgets, providing them with prospects for development, for starting their own business, for service and recreational activities, and creating new functions for these former mining sites is a very important direction for us. So, what was it? Business grants. That's one of the solutions. Okay. But these ones, though, this is so European. Like considering service and recreational activities. Creating new functions. Well, creating new functions is quite obvious. But service and recreational activities, like, that's really nice. Thermoplast, a Libya-based plastics processing company. Oh, is the name of the company Thermoplast? Okay. With state-of-the-art recycling installations, is one of the firms investing in Libya's former miners. Sorry. Not that miners. We are constantly looking for new products and new technologies, and for this we also need people. I hate the fact that I'm so terminally online. States Piotr Diba, a Thermoplast management board member. The employees who come to us for the mining industry will be the most useful employees. Okay. Thermoplast is also working with the local vocational school to create a pipeline of workers. So there's private initiative in revamping the vocational school curriculum. Create a pipeline of workers who are committed to staying in Libya. A new partnership between the school and Thermoplast will train students to work there and in other non-mining jobs. So employs preparing the next generation in a way. We want to prepare our students to enter the labor market, but how about so they did say the employees who come to us from the mining industry or from the existing ones. Where's the reskilling? This is more, like in preparation of the transition. Then you need to prepare the future generation so that they're equipped with the right skill that meets the demand of the market in that community. Thermoplast now employs 163 people and has plans to expand. We'd love to know the number of coal miners that were working in the mines. Sorry, the number of people working in the mines before the closure and all that. We see development opportunities here. In 30 years, we will have a thriving economic zone. Just from Thermoplast? Collaborative community-based planning. The partnership between the high school and Thermoplast did not happen by chance. It emerged following large-scale planning meetings about the coal transition, convened early in the transition process by the municipality of Libias. I wonder how many years it took for the consultation process before, because again, we're talking about, breaking tradition, because it's a mining city that it becomes part of the identity of the city. I imagine a lot of people would have a ton of attachment to that identity. But assuming that people already have awareness about climate change and whatnot, I don't think it will be that difficult. But say, I don't know, here, for instance, I don't think it will be that smooth. It will require more effort. But investment and employment aren't the only agenda items. Participants in these planning meetings acknowledge that shifting away from coal ushers in a cultural transformation, there you go, as well as an economic transformation. And they are paying close attention to how the shift can improve the quality of life for the whole community. This awareness is enabling an expansion of women's roles. According to Monica, why do you name your child, your family this? Lysistrata. I guess that's, whatever. Monica Lizard, shall we say. No, sorry. From Libias' Social Welfare Center. It is a necessary change, she says, because historically in coal-dependent regions like Libias, the father worked in a mine, and the mother looked after the house and the children. Even today, women comprise only 32% of people employed in Libias. There's the Jetsi aspect here, how to make sure that with the whole energy transition, opportunities that are initially groups that are initially excluded from these economic opportunities will then be included. That's one of the main challenges as well. How to break through those boundaries. The consequences are far-reaching. When unemployment increases among men who are minors, women not working outside the home experience higher levels of domestic violence. Yep. Food insecurity and a decline of status, with little potential for improvement, as a recent World Bank study of mining communities around the world found. Where's the study? Why aren't you linking it? I would love to know. To turn this around, Libias is actively trying to boost women's participation in the local labor market and ensure that men and women benefit equally from the green transition. There you go. That's the main thing. Ensure that men and women benefit equally from the green transition. And NBs. Let's not forget our good old NBs, says Magdalena Kozak, the head of Libias' Municipal Development Department, who is overseeing the repurposing of the waste site. Last year, Kozak and representatives of the European Commission initiated a workshop on women's role in the coal transition. Women of different ages and from different backgrounds were able to see what opportunities and challenges the transition brings and how to nurture their own and their daughters' careers so that they are not excluded from the labor market. The shift away from mining monoculture and toward a more diversified economic base means new opportunities. There's a lot of fluff in this article, I have to say, for women. More than 80% of the social women and more than 80% of the social welfare center's clients are women. And it now runs programs to prepare them to start their own businesses and for careers in renewable energy fields. Okay, that's good. That's good. So they're included in the renewable energy field. So they're not just, making businesses in the repurposed sites, but they're actually included in the energy sector. Okay, we're almost done. For the local municipality, engagement with communities like the Social Welfare Center has been critical to advancing the coalition building with government ministries. Sorry, let me just skim through this one. So trade unions are involved. That's good. Social partnership, very important. Of course. The mayor is not strange to the trade union's collective bargaining process. I wonder, coba serikat buruh tambang. Serikat Pekerja Anggota Holding Mine ID. Okay. Serikat Energi Kimia, Energi dan Pertambangan. Jadi ada lah ya. So we do have trade unions in the mining sector. So that's good. But these days he is focused on engaging with a wide range of stakeholders. He makes it a priority to regularly visit companies like Thermoplast and Okay. I don't really like the way it segues from, but he's not strange to trade unions, but these days he's focused on a wide range of stakeholders, followed with a business, a company. But anyway. And entrepreneurs like Piotr Kurtziel, the vineyard owner, to convey that their businesses are key to Libia's future and that they shouldn't relocate. Oh, we're done. Not that Kurtziel at least has any thoughts of leaving Libya's stewardship of the vineyard lasts not 1 year, not 2, but one's entire life, and is spread to other generations. I have 3 sons. If one of them takes over, it will also be his children who will look after the vineyard. So it's just like the mines. Okay, interesting. So they repurpose it into a solar farm and for thermoplast, essentially. I think that's the whole point. It's still quite surface level, I have to say. Poland's coal phase out. Okay, I guess this is why we need to read more into it, which is this article. Before that though, can I get a bit of a break? It's actually quite exhausting having to read that whole thing. I haven't done this in a while. Damn, hang on. Hi. Whew. It's good to be doing this again. It's very chill. I remember back then I would do this for... Wait, sorry. Sorry about that. Haven't done this in a while. I think the last time we did this was for... I think because my plan is not just to do a one-off thing like what we did for, say, the minimum wage increase, for instance, but to do this more regularly, focusing on one particular subject, going through several publications, pretty much like what we did with the co-determination series, shall we call it, co-determination series, the Mitbestimmung, how it was in Germany. The whole thing about labor union representation in the board of directors, which is a very interesting concept. Even though as we dig deeper into the whole schematics, the whole scheme, as it turns out, there are actually shortcomings, which explains why the system does not exactly yield positive outcomes for the labor. I think one of the key things was the fact that that the CEO is still elected by the shareholders. So the key decision maker is still by from the shareholders. And what else? They have this complex 2-tier system, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if Alia, do you still remember or not? It's been so long. But yeah, which is why it's not exactly direct. They don't directly influence the business decision making process. I think that's why it's not that transferable. The impact of having a representation is not that transferable to positive labor outcomes. I guess that's why. So what did we learn? Sadly, they didn't include a lot of details, didn't they? Like, we don't even know if the transition process is complete. If, you know, say all the whole thermoplast investment is already done. How many workers it has hired? It did say 163, but like what's the process? You know, like what's the impact exactly? It would have been great if we get to see that. Let me check the report that Poland's economy can grow faster but needs reform. But that's a report. I had Ayam Jatinangor just now. Relevant information, but there you go. Do with that as you will. Download full report. Oh, it's a big file. We can do that later. Let's just move on to the next one. Let me just grab another drink. This one, another World Bank publication. Again, I am not from the World Bank. Full disclosure, okay? Full disclaimer. It's from 2021. So it's a bit came before the article that we read just now. So it has several case studies. Not necessarily the I don't think it necessarily includes, like, it doesn't necessarily entails just transitions in all of these countries, because we have Indonesia. Indonesia's mentioned. Hello. I mean, the title of the chapter itself is Labor Market Implications of Coal Production. So, but Poland is here as well, so it'll be good to see what's what. Wait. Lessons from... How long is it? It's 10 pages long. Okay, let's give it a go. I imagine most of it will be like contextual things, like the production and all that stuff. So we can skim through that. Poland's coal sector has been in gradual steady decline. In the EU, we've learned this already. It represents 95% of EU's hard coal production. Damn. Poland. Leading zero coal mines. The number of operating coal mines declined from 70 to 24 today. That's... wow. That's like what? 10, 20, 30... Within 30 years, they managed to close... what is this? Math. Hello. 45? Is it? It's 45? 4 plus 6, 5, 9. No, wait. 46. 46. There you go. 46. I can still count. Yes. And more schedules for closure in 2022. Okay. The industry continues to suffer from weak market condition, elevated production costs. Oh, okay. Due to surplus labor. Oh, because of low demands, they have surplus labor. And also low quality of coal. Okay. Let's learn about a transition. We can move on from these contextual things. Consumption of electricity. We don't need to learn about that. Is this just going to go through? Because the title of the publication is labor impact. So, yep, major driver for heating. That's what we also covered. Residential heating. Okay. Negative environmental impact. Air quality is amongst the worst. Serious health risks. Hello, subsidies. Bailouts. Well, it's a big industry. I can't imagine why there are bailouts. But to the point that they require bailouts, though, that's crazy. Then I guess the transition process is not as smooth as you would expect if it is to the point that the companies require bailouts or granted bailouts in the first place. Because if, say, the infrastructure for the transition is already prepared, then there's no incentive for the government to bail out the oil companies. At least that's what I would do if I were the government. I wouldn't care, like, sucks to be you, bro. The market has moved on. Haha. So, too bad for you. That's why you should have diversified to renewable energy. It's like what Indonesian companies are doing, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately. It's a good thing. Don't get me wrong, but knowing that, it's the same people running the green industries, the green companies, they're prone to, using the exact same tactics, as you can see from what's happening in Morowali, what's been happening to the workers, to the local communities, and the environments as well. Let's not forget about that, how little they care about it. So, anyway, as well as the cost of wages to mine workers employed in the state, unprofitable. Oh, they're state-owned mines. Okay, similar to us then, like PTB. No, PTB. Yeah, like PTB actually. Yes. Okay. In 2017, coal mining subsidies were allocated to mine decommissioning, rehabilitation, and the support of former miners through re-employments in other sectors, compensatory pensions, and social security benefits. This is very important. The pension. At the beginning, I mentioned about what happens to workers that are over 50. They might not be able to transition into other sectors. They're, sadly to say, they're too old to learn new tricks. So that's very dismissive to say. I'm so sorry. I've just realized that. But yeah, it's good for them. Early retirement, like 15-year early retirement, not so bad. Devoting substantial public resources to sustain the coal sector places, climate-friendly financing, and potentially any progress. Come on, where's the transition? Where's the labor impacts, if any? I don't know if I'm just not cut out for it or something, but I really cannot write these type of things. So many fluff. Well, these are not. These are actually data. This is good. This one is also good. But like these ones, As well as government's acknowledgement of serious environmental threats and their high associated cost to health and labor productivity, pace of transition is slow. Country's high degree of coal dependence explains some of this inertia, the scale of infrastructure replacement or reconfiguring. Like, if I write just one sentence like this, I would have to follow that with, with data. I need to corroborate that claim. I can't just say all these things without substantiating that. I don't know if that's necessarily better or not, but yeah, I don't know. For me, these are fluff. As a reader, I would consider them as fluff. Coal industry showcase, but there is no plan to really give up on coal. Targets the provisions of the coal energy. Okay. Coal phase out. Recent biomass. Okay, biomass in combustion. That's also what we learned. I think like in one of the commitments, they would stop using coal by 2030, but coal-fired power plants by 2040. Hence the coal combustion. So instead of using coal as the fuel, they would use biomass. I hope this is in the context of Poland. I think it is. Due to challenging cultural transition, needs to consolidate the accelerators. This is like how many pages before we get to that point? A lot of it is just to set the context. Again, it's a very complex issue. I can understand why they need to. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, with a lot of graphs. To be fair, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7 pages. Give me a sec. Okay. The number of coal mining jobs has fallen sharply since the beginning of the transition period, from a height of 444,000 coal mining jobs in 1989. By 2002, it has fallen to 164, by 2/3. That's 10 years. Within 10 years, by 2/3. That's very drastic. So they've been going through the transition since 1990. Well, 1989 to be precise. So there's been aggressive mine closures as well. Can you imagine what would happen to Indonesia? I think the point of a case study, this is why I figured we should start with a case study to get the context of what happened during the process. I mean, it's easy, like say if you open, I don't know, like policy matrices and whatnot. I don't have an example on top of my head, but we can say, oh, we just need to create reskilling. We need to create upskilling. Oh, we need to provide social safety nets. Oh, we just need to close the mines. But with this type of example, with the time length, the time frame and whatnot, you get to understand the scale of it. And I would imagine that it will be pretty much similar to Indonesia. So it's very dicey. We need to be very careful about this. Careful to make sure that, that the process of making our economy more environmentally friendly is not, tainted with social uproar from the workers that lost their livelihoods and are not facilitated by the government or the green industry in general. This was followed by a slower pace of contraction, largely due to attrition rather than layoff. Okay, so no forced aggressive mine closures. By 2019, coal mining employment had fallen to 92,000, so not less of a drastic drop, which is equivalent to 0.5% of total employment. That's not a lot. In the Polish economy, 90% of sorry, should have clicked this one instead. Yeah, this one. Ada nggak ya? Industri batubara menyerap tenaga kerja hingga 150.000. Wow. So that's not that much actually. Wait, no. Sektor pertambangan serap 300.000. Batubara, wait, what? Batu. Realisasi produksi. Jumlah TKI dan TKA. Batubara sebanyak 43.000. Kok dikit sih? That's really few, right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong to say that this is very few? Wait, hang on. Jumlah tenaga kerja Indonesia. We have jumlah angkatan kerja 147. Okay. Dibagi. Wait, no, this is wrong. This is not how you do the math. What was it? 43,335. Dibagi 147. Am I wrong? Am I wrong to do this? That's 3%. Oh, it's still high. Never mind. Sorry. 3% is still significant. We're still talking about tens of thousands of people by the end of the day. But I'll be honest, I was expecting a lot more. Considering like the magnitude, how significant coal is for our well-being. And to think that, you know, what's sustaining Indonesia's economy is only 25% of the potential. We're talking about DMO. The DMO for Indonesia is only 25%. The remaining can be exported. So, damn. And yet they live so poorly. They are subjected to such poor working conditions when they generate so much value. We're talking about in the trillions. So, damn. Fucking makes me even more disgusted by those people, honestly. Okay, 2/3, 764,000. Right. 0.5%. 90% of hard coal mining is located in Upper Silesia, blah blah. Although only a small share of the labor force, coal mining jobs play a disproportionate role, especially in Upper Silesia. The coal mining industry has a large presence in Silesia. 4% of total employment, pretty close to us. 3%. Indonesian direct coal jobs. Wow, okay, this is important. In addition to direct coal mining jobs, many jobs in the region are indirectly related to the sector. It is estimated that one job in the mining industries give rise to between 1.16 and 1.35 jobs. There's a multiplier effect. In other economic sectors, about 1/5 of all mining and quarrying jobs within the EU27 are located in Silesia. Again, that's one of the aspects that you need to take into consideration as you go through this whole just transition process. Hard coal mining operations are labor intensive, dominated by semi-skilled production occupations, and employ mostly men. 4/5 work in production occupations. How many workers are low skilled? I hate this term, low skilled. Like, what will be the solution? Cause like you associate low skilled jobs with those that are more physically strenuous. So physically demanding, I mean, strenuous. My God, the wordsmith over here. Coal mining workers are relatively low skilled. So instead of using, cause I don't imagine like someone like me, for instance, someone who is say high skilled, can actually do these so-called low-skilled works, low-skilled jobs. So something about it, like I don't like the terminology. Physical jobs, no. Physical works, physical skill, maybe. I don't know. There has to be a term for it. ILO must have thought about this. Wait, alternative. Let's see. Sorry. ILO alternative low skill term. It still uses higher or lower skill requirements. Low skill work as mainly consisting of simple and routine tasks which require to use okay. Well, that's quite disappointing. They tend to have lower than average educational attainment. Sure. Only had primary education, 6%. 37% had basic vocational education. Only 16% had tertiary education. Okay. Coal mining jobs pay high wages with generous benefits. If only. I do wonder. Hang on. I might be wrong. I could be wrong. Rata-rata upah buruh tambang batubara. Oh, okay. 3.5, which is very low, don't get me wrong, but to 9 million per month in 2024. Not as bad as I thought. It's still, subpar, suboptimum, but not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Like, hey, 9 million, like here, 9 million is higher than the salary of entry-level Big Four consultants. So, like in my case, I think I can disclose this. I used to work for a Big Four company. The starting salary was 6.5 million. 6.5, a Big Four consultant. And here, as a minor, you get 9 million. There you go. Food for thought. Let me just close some of this. Oh, it's open now. I can read that later on. Go back to this. Pay high wages with generous benefits, which distorts generous benefits. Yeah, I don't imagine we get that either. Which distorts local labor markets and impedes labor relocation to other sectors. Just provide the same wage and benefits. What's so difficult about that? The hard coal and lignite sector average monthly wage is about twice the prevailing wage in manufacturing. Twice than manufacturing. So they actually account the risk inherent to working in the mines. So that's fantastic. That's awesome. Hazard premium. There you go. I was about to say that. I've just said that. Part of this higher wage can be explained as a hazard premium due to the health and other risks associated with mine work, especially in underground mining activities. Underground mining. There you go. That explains why in the photo, in the article, the mine looks like this because it's underground. Mine workers are also eligible for early retirement. That's nice. The highest sectoral returns are especially large for less educated workers whose non-coal employment alternatives pay significantly lower wages. Oh. The impact of high mining wages on the local labor market is threefold. It drives up the reservation wage of mine workers, reducing their willingness to take other jobs. I see. I don't think we have this challenge. I think it will be easier to incentivize them, especially granted that we also provide them with free training, free upskilling, and all that stuff. It squeezes labor. Well, then again, the wage just now is like around 9 million. So that's like the top tier. I don't know if it applies, like if it's industry standard. It squeezes labor demand in competing sectors, and it pushes the education choices toward mining-oriented technical training. Yeah, because people are more incentivized to take those curriculum. There's little relevance outside of the increasingly obsolete mining sector. Yeah, because it's declining, it's actually less. It creates a mismatch. It's almost 10. My God. Okay. I'll cap this at 10, I think, and then we can play some Elden Ring. I kind of miss playing Elden Ring. The post-separation employment of older mine workers may be less inclined to take a new job if it. Wait. Very high risk of inactivity. Left mining. Ah, okay. Wait, okay, this is important. The post-separation employment outcomes for displaced mine workers depend on the profile of workers, the incentives to transition, and the availability of alternative work. Older mine workers, I think I repeated this a couple of times already, may be less inclined to take a new job if available work is low paid or if their degraded health limits their work options. Baran et al. Is that at all? At al? I don't know. At al biasanya kalau di bahasa Indonesia kan. But anyway, find evidence of very high rates of inactivity among workers who left mining jobs during 2002 to 2015, much higher than those who exited manufacturing jobs during the same period. Hang on. My room is getting way too cold. The effect is especially large for workers over age 45, which can be explained by the generous early retirement policy. I do wonder, early retirement policy, like what kind of pension do you get in the mining sector over there? These early retirement provisions create a strong incentive to remain in the sector until pension eligibility. Winkler finds evidence of persistent negative employment effects in municipalities that experience at least one mine closure, including lower long-run employment rates for men, 8 percentage points lower considering employment. I see. This is where, so back then, I guess, they don't have the infrastructure ready yet, or at least it's not as robust in terms of facilitating the workers who lose their livelihoods. This is one of the impacts that could happen that we need to pay attention towards. How long is it? We're pretty close to the end. Is it? Until around 1996, the union successfully resisted proposals to reduce wages or cut employment. Yeah, duh. Reduce wages? What the fuck is wrong with you? Cut employment though. Well, maybe don't cut the employment per se, but transfer them to new jobs. I think that's where the state plays a huge role in facilitating that. But in 1998, government introduced the mining social package. Yeah, there you go. The state has to solve this issue to accelerate voluntary layoffs while protecting against a significant deterioration in miners' standard of living. This is where the social aid comes into play. During the reskilling process, given that there is a reskilling opportunity, the government should provide additional benefits to make sure that, as the article says, the publication says, protecting against a significant deterioration in miners' standard of living. Despite its success in facilitating mine closures, the generous terms incentivize labor force exit rather than transition to new sectors of work. Okay. The generous terms is... What terms? Is it in the mining social package? How generous are we talking about? Between 1998 and 2002, a total of 67,000 mining workers benefited from the package. Nearly 37,000 received miners' leave assistance, paid at least equal to 75% of their monthly mining wage. That's cool. Like really different compared to our JKP, to our unemployment insurance. That's like, which is capped at fucking 5 million per month. It's only valid for 3 months or so or something. Like crazy, they expect you that you can live off with 5 million per month. I know. Even the minimum wage is not 5 million, but bloody hell. and that is assuming that because the unemployment insurance is only a percentage of your monthly wage. So predictably, if you only earn minimum wage, you will not get 5 million. You get even less than that. Jesus. Indonesia. Workers within 5 years of retirement were made eligible. Within 5 years of retirement were made eligible. Okay. So that means it covers a wide range of workers then. Individuals on a miner's leave were not permitted to receive other forms of assistance, but they were allowed to take employment outside of mining. Miner's leave? Okay, in which case their benefit was reduced by a half. The 29,700 workers ineligible for miner's leave assistance instead received conditional redundancy payments offered to miners who voluntarily left the mining sectors and found a job within 24 months. How was that cat sound just now? That wasn't from here, okay? found a job within 24 months. It was paid at the moment the individual started his or her new. So what happened in between though? That's crazy though. So like this statement here. So when you leave the mines and you start a new job, on top of the pay that you get from the new job, you also get an additional benefit from leaving the mines. I can see why it's generous then. If the worker started the new job by the end of 1999, the payment was equivalent to 14.4 months of the average wage in the mining sector. Wow. That goes to show what happens when your contribution to the economy is actually valued. This is how you incentivize, young people to work in the farm again. This is what you need to do. Listen to this, Indonesia. Damn. I think that could be, tangent again. This could be a solution for Indonesia's agriculture sector. Because that's one of the challenges, right? To get, young people to be involved in the sector again. So why not just have the state run the land and then pay wages to the farmers, to the young farmers at a premium, of course. You need to incentivize them with proper pay to get them to do it. I can already imagine like a lot of people who are fed up working in offices to actually relocate and start working in the farm, live the simple life, shall we say. Okay. Payment was gradually reduced to about 7.2 monthly average wages for those workers starting a new job by the end of 2002. And unconditional redundancy payment was also available, equivalent to 24 monthly average mining sector wages. Wow. Redundancy payment is like severance package, right? Is redundancy the same as severance? Severance pay, also known as redundancy pay. I see, it's the same. Okay. But recipients were required to give up other forms of assistance. Yeah, this is very generous. I can see why they don't transfer to a different sector. Well, at least not yet. At least until the money runs out. A long holiday, I guess, shall we say. The last program offered, which was taken by just 419 individuals, was a monthly welfare allowance equal to 65% of the pre-layoff wage. Okay, paid for a maximum of 24 months and intended to assist those taking retraining courses. Given the high cost of the mining social package, the impact on post-separation outcomes were rather mixed. The total funds spent on assistance under the mining social package amounted to 5.38 billion PLN. Okay, I think that's the Polish currency. It's still in 2002 before the euro was introduced, I guess. Which is equivalent to 0.75% of Poland's GDP over that period. Almost 1% of GDP. Social package, wow. Just for the mining sector. Can you imagine that? An impact assessment of miners who took redundancy payment found that 54 to 65% found a job within several months of leaving the mining sector. That's good, about 50%. While the rest exited the labor force, probably disproportionately represented by those that are old. Like near retirement age. It would be good to get the demographic breakdown. Or maybe they started a business using the redundancy pay. Who knows? Apart from one optional retraining course, there was no comprehensive job search support under the program. Yes, this is a huge loophole here. Job search support. What is it? Active labor participation, active labor policy, labor market policy. If I'm not mistaken, that counts as that. Active labor market policies. Examples. Job search aid. There you go. Active labor market policies. ALMP. I think I read this in one of the papers that classify job search aid as this active labor market policies. Okay, there is evidence that the average economy. So as you can see, there's like tons of moving parts when we talk about just transition. Apart from one optional retaining course, there was no comprehensive jobs. Okay, sorry, I was reading that already. There is evidence that the average economic status of beneficiary households worsened systematically after job separation. 6% of beneficiaries declared they could not afford to cover expenditures for basic needs. Oh. So I guess it's not that generous. My apologies. I mean, it cut their earnings by half. I guess that makes sense. Or is this because there are new jobs does not provide the same? Yeah, I think that's why. The new jobs don't provide the same level of wage as what they initially receive in the mining sector. It's very paradoxical in a way, right? You would assume that in the mining sector you don't get paid a lot unless you're an engineer, I guess. But if you're like an actual miner, the one who's like, the pickaxe and all that stuff, you wouldn't be earning a lot. But wow, that's a dream, isn't it? When your hard work is actually paid for. Government ownership of mines can, in theory, simplify transition planning, but it also complicates the landscape with the effect of slowing progress. Because most of Poland's mines are under government control, they fall victim to competing objectives of commercial viability on the one hand and job creation and economic stability in lagging regions on the other hand. A recent IMF study asserts, the Poland's mines are under government control, they fall victim to competing objectives of commercial viability on the one hand. Okay. What does that have to do with ownership of mines? A recent IMF study asserts that although Poland has successfully transitioned out of its communist era legacy, communist, okay, the footprint of SOEs remains significant. SOEs account for 1/8 of total employment. Whereas the initial phase of mine closures were part of a broader economic restructuring effort, the current environment for announcing the next phase of closures is more fraught, partly due to the negative and in some places lingering effects of high unemployment and economic losses. The state must therefore balance a number of political objectives, and these are complicated by the presence of unions, which exert tremendous influence in the sector. Anti-union rhetoric? Not sure how I feel about that. Progressing to a complete phase-out of coal-fired power generation and the attendant reductions in coal productions are essential for meeting emissions reduction targets, but this will necessitate labor adjustments in communities where coal has been a dominant economic player. Shifting to renewable energy, green technologies in other sectors, and other greening services will create alternative work opportunities, but not necessarily in the same numbers or with the same skill profiles or in the same communities as current coal sector workers. Yes, that's pretty obvious. Finding the right policies and programs. This is conclusion, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay. Finding the right policies and programs to facilitate the transition of both local economies and workers towards sustainable alternatives will not be easy. It will be critical to avoid. Okay, let's just finish it. It will be critical to avoid exacerbating labor market distortions via two gender separation packages. Yes, that's a good point, but not applicable to Indonesia. The mine workers already benefit from higher publicly financed wages compared to workers in other sectors. Widening existing labor market distortions risks slowing the pace of adjustment and local economic recovery. Significant political will. Oh god, such a memeable word at this point, is needed to accommodate the competing interests of various stakeholders in a way that balances the broader objectives of the state with the needs of local communities. So, oh my god, okay, I need a break. So that is interesting. Not a lot of mention about reskilling. They don't even have job search aids. So after the layoff, there's, I guess it's because it's like in the 2000s. In the program mentioned here, a lot of them are mentioning like if you resign in 1999 or 2002, I guess it makes sense why they don't have active labor market policies yet. But the fact that they were able to, well, I guess they have communist influences. Maybe that's why they're generous in providing the redundancy pay. I guess that's also why they actually value the work, the contribution from the miners. That's why. It makes sense. But anyway, it's 10. Finally, it's 10 p.m. We've been streaming for 2 hours, which is great. As mentioned, I think I will be stopping for now. There are actually other countries. If we go back to the... I don't know why the cursor is not here for some reason. Is it because I'm using the first color? Still not there. Interesting. It's just the dark mode then. So this document I think is going to be pretty interesting. Ooh, that's a lot of things. You get the context of what's been happening to again understand the scale of what we're actually talking about when it comes to just transition. And as you can see, there's Indonesia here. I think that will be interesting to read in the next stream. To get into Indonesia and how like the landscape in Indonesia, and perhaps in other countries like South Africa. South Africa is one of the countries, one of the beneficiaries of JET, and that's usually, but there are the process itself is less than perfect to my knowledge, which I'm keen to learn, like what exactly happened, what are the lessons learned from South Africa that are applicable to Indonesia, to make sure that we don't, of course, repeat the same mistakes. So that would be good to know. And of course, here there are policies on how to manage this transition, key findings, and blah, 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 on the magnitude of the challenge. So I guess that's what we're going to do. The introduction, I don't think is entirely necessary. So like coal consumption and all that stuff. Well, there are coal employment trends, but I think it's good to just get into the thick of it and learn about the case studies, and then followed with the policies itself. There's actually this publication, that focuses on the labor market challenges. I think in this publication, they actually go in depth. Even though it's a different city, I'll try to find if they have a similar publication for the same city as the one we read just now. What was it again? Lavias? I've just realized how the name of that city is very similar to a very interesting word. Libias. I can never unsee that now. My mind. Jesus. Okay. But anyway. So that'll be for the next stream. So for now, again, time for some good old fashioned Elden Ring. I could just switch to me for TC for a brief moment as I log into my Steam account and close all of this stuff. Let's see if I can still remember how to play the damn game. It's been a long time. A very long time. And I believe that I'm in the middle of finishing my NG Plus run. I've just defeated Malikat. I think that's where the last what was it? Where we left the playthrough. Okay, it's getting hot again. Okay, we can stop the music now. Thank you. All right. Something about my USB connector, the port, starting to get a bit old, I think. I've been using that since 2020. Keeps disconnecting every now and then, which is a bit troublesome. I'm gonna be honest. Where are you, Elden Ring? There you are. Let's play. Oh, it takes a while to boot up. So long. Hope you guys are having a lovely evening. Tomorrow is still work day, Thursday. So, okay, finally. There you go. Wait, it's not off screen. Ooh, okay. Continue. Okay, I need to remember again how to play the game. Let's see. Because I have been playing Lies of P recently. I did play Lies of P. Whoa, whoa. Oh shit. Oh no, the game crashed. Is it too much? Can a game handle it? Can my laptop handle this? I don't think so. No! It's usually fine. Let me try that again. Hang on. Please. You can do this. Come on, laptop. I know it's been a while since I push you to the limit like this. Okay. I don't know if you can hear the fan. The fan is blaring in the background now. Yep, it's fine. Bling, bling, blum. Let's load game again. I'm still level 138. Ah, okay. Let's go. Okay. Let it stabilize. Why am I here? But I'm supposed to be done with this place already. No? Oh, I'm not. I haven't. I was sorry. Never mind. I've already been here, right? Have I not defeated the damn beast? Let's go here just to make sure. No, just go to the Ashen Capital. Yeah, just go to the Ashen Capital. I mean, wait, hang on. Just. Okay, that's jump attack. Okay, that's normal attack. Cool. I need my UI, by the way. Where is it again? On. There you go. Oop. Okay. Easy now. Hello. All right, it's fine. I think I'm fine. So, map. Should be fine. I can definitely take on, what's his name? Huaralu. It should be fine. Wait, if these checkpoints are still available, then there has to be something wrong. Yeah, it's still Landell. What? I've defeated Nani? Okay, never mind that. I mean, I guess it means you can play a bit longer. Let's go here. Is it here? Is this where you go if you want to go this way? I need to go that way. How do I get there? How do I get there? It's been a while. I guess it's from down there. Sorry. Hmm. Oh, it's good to be back. Hello. God damn it. What do I have here again? Flaming strike. Okay. God damn it. Oop. Okay. Totally intentional. It's a pro strat. Easy, easy now. Is it lagging? I feel like it's lagging. Hello, big boy. Hey, I got a Beastman Cleaver. Nice. Pretty cool weapon. So he's not there. Hello. But it just takes us back there. Nah, there has to be something wrong. I'm missing something. Fuck, I forgot how to... Oh, we need to go down. Okay. Gotcha. Let's go. They're not gonna get me. Hum. Is it this way? Wait, where did I come from? Oh, from down here. Okay. So not up here. Oh wait, it has to be. Unless you go this way. And to the right. Hello, Mr. Crucible Knight. Don't mind me. Oh, this is new. Oh, I really haven't played this area then. Damn. Yeah, let me rest. Can I actually go up again? I can. Have a little tango with the good old Crucible Knight. The thing is, I was expecting I can just finish this game. At least finish, you know. Ow. Fuck you. Hey. Finish NG plus and then do some invasion or some shit like that. Excuse me, coming through. Hello, big fella. I'll be with you shortly. Whoa, fuck. Walk right into that. Shit. Ow! Okay, need to remember how to dodge. Shit. Woo! Camera! Ow. Hee! God damn it. Run away! God damn it. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Am I single? Wow, that's a bit direct. I'll admit. I'll leave that to your imagination. Are you asking me that because I'm on a Wednesday night instead of like going out to a bar or something? I'm playing a bloody game. Is that why? Fuck. Oh, wait, I'm not dead. Cool. That's a bit offensive, I have to say. Just kidding. Alright, Mr. Dragon, you'll be my first boss. Training boss. Ow! God damn it. Let's go. I don't know what's happening. Whee! Damn, okay. Ow, 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 ow. Lagging, lagging. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Okay. Jesus Christ. Whew. Okay, that's intense. I asked you and couldn't find any sign of you being in a relationship. I couldn't find any sign of you being in a relationship. Okay. Well, I got that right, I guess. But it doesn't mean that I'm not, you know. You know. Oh, hello, you're sleeping. Hi. Yeah. Hello, big boy. And goodbye. Oh, Saggart. Nice. How do you navigate around this again? Okay, slowly. Not lag, don't lag, don't lag, don't lag, don't lag, please. Hello. And goodbye. So was I actually in the middle of fighting something in the consecrated snowfield? Maybe. Suppose it is then. Ow. Easy. Ow. God damn it. I started watching you since the Parasocial. Oh, Parasocial. Oh, that's a while back. That's like late 2023 or something. Sorry for the lack of content. I've been taking a break since December, and because I got a bit burnt out by Lies of P, if I'm gonna be honest. I think it's because of it's like, for some reason I started losing enjoyment, editing and uploading. It starts to feel like a chore in a lot of ways. And I don't know, like right now I've been recording Outer Wilds DLC, and it's been fun again. The recording part at the very least, because not to what is it? How should I put it? Not to talk shit about Lies of P. It's a great game. The boss fights are definitely fun. It's just the exploration that something about it just doesn't feel as exciting as, say, Elden Ring. And that takes the wings off my sail, I guess. Oh, wrong thing. Oh, never mind. Goodbye. I'm not in the mood. So hopefully now, since I'm back in the game, I'm gonna start uploading again in February. That's for sure. I've recorded 2 videos so far. I'm gonna record a 3rd one maybe during the weekends. Wait! It's already the 24th. I need to start uploading now. Create a backlog at the very least. Oop. Okay, it means good old Tree Sentinel is still here then. Oh. I think I'm gonna remove this. Just stick with this. Or Adovis. Thank you. You don't have to play the game if it's not fun. Ow. Roll catch! Yep, forgot about that. Ow. God damn it. Let me eat the crab. Bloody hell. Whee! Ow. Should have rolled. I thought it was another attack. Ow. Ow. Miss me. I am busy. Do you have any friends who like to play a game on a Wednesday night instead of going out? Maybe not this game. I do have a best friend though, who used to like to play this game. I think she's playing, I forgot. Is it Final Fantasy at the moment? I don't know. I don't think she has even... Oh, she's been playing Lethal Company with her friends. That, oh fuck. There we go. Actually, like usually I would go out with my colleagues around on Fridays. Yeah. We would go out and drink. Colleagues at my former place, you know, at the Big Four company. Stressful place and whatnot. It requires a lot of alcohol, so that's why they let you go out drinking. There's also this new friend group that I have. It's from Twitter mutuals, surprisingly. People who share similar interests and whatnot. And turns out they have this habit of hosting a house party. Okay, this one requires dual wielding, I think. Ow. Ow, not again. Not again. No, 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 no. Roll, please. Heal. Heal. Ow. Again? Wow. Okay, okay. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Okay. Fuck you. Really? Still, huh? We both missed. For games, I kind of prefer playing on my own, to be honest. Or maybe just because I haven't played any games, like multiplayer games, ever. Like, I like doing invasions in Elden Ring, for instance. It would be nice to do a co-op, I guess. Ow. Damn. Okay. Are you stuck? Just let me eat my crap in peace. Ooh, twice, huh? Ooh, the wind up. I need to get used to that. And not panic roll. God damn it. And I'm dead. It might be more fun, and you can also stream the other games by yourself, the games you like. Yeah. I would love to play Lethal Company. I think it's a fun game. Although I feel like I've been watching way too many playthroughs of that game that it might not be as fun. Like, you kind of understand the quirks already to some extent. But who knows, like maybe playing with, you know, the players that are uninitiated, shall we say, would be more interesting. I'll consider that. Wait, where are my runes? There you are. How old am I? I am 28. I'll be 29 this year. Okay. Attempt 3. Let's go. Come on. Miss me. Fuck you. Ow. It's me? Okay, go on. It's me again? Watch out. Oh, wrong button. Retire. Wow. Okay. This is. I don't think I will retire playing games, but like making content, maybe not either. I will probably pivot to doing more political content in that case. Ow. That's a very wide hitbox. Jesus. Wide AoE. Ooh. Miss me. That's unfair. What the hell? Ooh, thank God for the cracks here. Damn, too early. Fuck me. I'm so close. Retire, huh? When is my birthday? December 11th. What age would I this feels like an interview now. Retire. I will still keep playing games, recording myself playing games, although I'll probably just upload once a week or so. There will probably be a point where I would stop recording playthroughs and instead just stream myself playing games. Because I feel like playing games is kind of like what helps me increase the number of subscribers to this point. And woo! Nope. So I'll keep doing that. But at one point I will definitely focus more on making more political contents. Like I miss making my video essays and all that. Damn. Nope. I'll roll catch. Okay, fair enough. Damn. Really? Fuck you. Play GTA? No, I don't think that's my kind of game. Is this game difficult or are you just bad at it? Oh, well, good question. It's been a long time since I last played this game. I used to be able to just breeze by it, but Elden Ring is known to be difficult. It's a FromSoft game after all. So it requires some getting used to with the timing and all that stuff. I am curious though, say if I'm to get into the main boss now, see what happens. Hello. I'm just gonna ignore you for now. And let's go straight to the boss. Let's go. Hey, iframe. Yes, I am indeed. Ow. Woo-hoo-hoo. Fair enough. Goodbye. Ooh, that hurts. Oh, straight into phase 2. Nice. Let's watch the cutscene. I love this. Death. Oh, death. I played once more. Such an amazing transformation. And I'm probably gonna die, that's for sure. It's very erratic, his movements in this phase. Let's go. Dance with me, Malakath. Ow. Woo. Let's go. Ooh, that hurts. Oh, yep, there you go. Should have dodged to the right. Gain more distance. Okay. That was nice though. What exactly are the type of games you like to play? I mean, how would you describe it? Definitely story-driven games. That's what I like to play. Narrative-driven games. Choose your own adventure type of thing. That's why I like playing games like Life is Strange. What was it? Tell Me Why. If they are emotionally impactful, so to say. Hello. Don't mind me. But other than that, I like playing this type of games as well. RPG. Does this count as RPG? Well, not really, I guess. Hello. Don't mind me. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I knew that was gonna happen. Just let me grab my runes. Thank you. Miss me. Ow. Fuck. I thought I was just gonna die. Okay, I'm fine. Woohoo. Ooh, that's a bit cheap shot there. Really lingering hitbox. Bit slow. I'm dead. No. Stay on his face. There you go. Damn it. Damn. Okay. I think FromSoft Games is unique in its own, in a way that is, you know, difficult, challenging, and I like that that sensation. And its own, and FromSoft is the only one that has been able to give that sensation for me. That looks scary. That looks scary. Yes. They have this special attack called, I don't know, Destined Death effect, I guess, where it will reduce your maximum HP, and while you're still inflamed by it, it will reduce your HP as well. So it's pretty cool though. I like this boss. Back then, when I was at my prime, shall we say, I was able to defeat them in one shot. So yeah, I'm way past my prime. Right in his face. That's new. Ow, that hurts. Right into it. Fuck you. God damn it. Chill, brother, chill. Jesus. I don't even have time to think. 2023, what do you mean in my prime? No, I mean like as back then, as in like not even when I was 23, like 2 years ago or something. That's when the game came out. When I was really into this game. Because before that, I played Dark Souls 3, which was also from FromSoft, the same developer. And I really enjoyed this game. Like, I really immersed myself into it. This is like late game stage, by the way, so that's why it's quite challenging. And I don't know what I'm getting myself into. Why am I doing this to myself? Why am I playing endgame bosses when I'm clearly not ready for it? But, oh well, I don't care. Ow. Out. So soon. Okay, bad attempt. Run away. Really? Still, how do you even dodge that? That's so annoying. I grab that. Oh, I'm already protected by the crowd. Fuck me. Just kill me. Just kill me. Whee! Oh my god. Okay. It's fine. Try this again. How many actual friends do you How many actual friends do you have? Let's see. In terms of best friends, I have two. One is in Bandung, one is here in Jakarta, but she goes back and forth to Bandung every now and then. The friend group that I mentioned, the one from my former place of work. See, there are. Hang on. I'm a bit busy, by the way, in case you haven't noticed. Usually there will be at least 10 people going. Well, 8 more like. The regular would be around 5. Yeah, there you go, 5. But like I know more than that. Die. There you go. Are you happy? Wow, such a deep question. I'll admit I didn't start the year okay. Fuck. Wrong way. And I'm dead. I'm doing better though. Like, I'm starting to find more enjoyment in, well, not exactly. More like, because it's kind of like my New Year resolution. Like rediscovering my fire. That's like my New Year resolution. That's my birthday wish. And, you know, like, well, this person that I'm close with right now, she did say, I don't know if she's still watching. She's not in chat anymore. She just said that the fire is there all along, and she's been helping me with that. And of course, going back to work, you know, like even though like technically it means I'm going on autopilot, it helps to kind of drown out the noises of me doubting my purpose in life and all that. So yeah, I'm improving. Just need to get back into the swing of things, and I'll admit, like streaming, like today, I feel very happy streaming again. Just reading and actually talking about it, going through my thoughts. That's what I like to do. Watch out. Ow, really that wide, huh? Stop moving! Stay still, please, Jesus. Bad trade. Die. There we go. Let's go. Damn it. Wow, okay. Chill, brother, chill. Damn it. I'm dead. Yep. It sure is easy when you're using quicker weapons like the katana. Maybe I should consider using that again. Do you like monotony in life? No. Actually, no. I despise monotony. Even though there are things that there are routines that I enjoy. Like for instance, I like making the same breakfast, for instance. I always make the same bread with egg sandwich. And like even say there was this time when I lived in my previous place, which is farther from the office, I got a bit depressed, in fact, from the monotony of commuting. Stay still. Maybe I need to go like one hand. Just to guarantee hits, you know. Damn it. You grab my runes? Die. I die. So no, I don't like monotony in life. Maybe that's another reason why I got a bit burnt out. Maybe that's why. And there's this constant desire to have something new, learning new things, getting to know new things. So, but strangely enough, say the monotony of fighting the same boss over and over again, I'm totally fine. In that sense, I'm very masochistic, if you want to call it that way, even. Is monotony the issue or the lack of work-life balance? Because you said the coworkers are your friends. Lack of work-life balance, no. Especially for the current job, the work-life balance is really good, actually. So no problem in that department. In terms of why my coworkers are my friends, I will admit that I'm quite closed off back then. Really? That's not a hit? That's so unfair. The hell? This close friend you talk about is your girlfriend. Well, I mean, not yet, I guess. Ooh, all the way there, really. Ooh, that went all the way around, apparently. Chill, brother, chill. My brother in Christ. Chill. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not. I'm still alive. Right in his face. Am I Muslim? I was raised Muslim, but I'm not practicing. I'm agnostic. There you go. Fuck you. Ooh. God damn it. Miss me, miss me, miss me, miss me. Okay. Ooh, that hurts. Should have spin twice. One. Ooh, that's a new move. Haven't seen that one before. Missed! Really? Are you kidding me? Damn it. Indonesia is a Muslim country, right? Yes, Indonesia is, well, I mean, it's not like, it doesn't incorporate Sharia in a way, like the Muslim law, but it is a majority Muslim country. Our nation's foundation is still this thing called Pancasila. So it's more nationalistic, I guess, more secular. But do you drink or eat pork? Yes, I do both. A lot of times, actually. Yeah. Fucking really? There you go. Does everyone speak English so fluently in Indonesian? Not really, actually. Ah, fuck me. Fuck you. Okay, here we go. Breathe. Take it easy. God. There you go. Finally. To kill you, damn it. To kill a god. Nice. Do your parents know that you are not practicing Islam anymore? Yep, they do. For some context, my mom and dad split up when I was 11. And I used to live with my mom. She's pretty religious, but, well, obviously I'm not. And at third year of my university, I left her and decided to live with my dad instead. He's way more chill, so he's totally fine with me not practicing. I'm drinking. I came home drunk a couple of times and he's totally fine with it. And to my mom, I've already told her that, yeah, I'm not having it. Religion is just not for me. And of course, she's shocked by that. She's not okay with it. But my dad, he's totally fine with it. So at the very least,
The rune of death is unbound.
unbound. In terms of the parent that I live with, they're fine with it. And my dad remarried as well. And my stepmom, she's fine with it.
By death's dark fate. But the flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns. Farewell it is then.
This must be very weird for those who don't know the context of the game.
You'll be Elden Lord
Yet. Yes, I know. Should I keep playing? Should I keep playing? Yeah, I'm playing. I'm gonna keep playing until I finish the game. Maybe at least until the final boss? Question mark. I'll play for another hour and then end the stream there. Did the restriction in Islam make you repulse it? No, it's not the restriction. It's just that, like, I view, cause like it applies to all religions. It's not just Islam. Say I would feel pretty much the same way about Christianity, Catholicism, Judaism, Buddhism, or even Hinduism. The main problem is because the point of religion is to connect you with God, right? To the creation, to the creator. And in my case, I feel like, hello, little guy. What made me feel connected with God is if I'm surrounded by nature. That is what humbles me as a human. I don't feel that connection when I'm praying, whether it is, because I've been to churches as well, and I don't feel that. I mean, the prayer itself is more enjoyable, you know, going to church. You sing, you read phrases, and at least the church that I went to at the time, the sermon was a lot more chill. It's not like filled with yelling. It's not fear mongering like what usually happens in mosque around here. So it makes the whole process a lot more enjoyable. But again, it's a ritual, and a ritual that I derive no meaning, that I figure it's pointless. So even wait, hang on. Hello. No. Hello. Haha, you're out. Fuck you. Damn it. Oh, you're dead. Goodbye. Bones. A banished cannot become lord. Not even you. Well, I am a woman, so. Speed run. Let's go. Damn it. Okay, let me turn this thing on first then. How did you feel as a kid when your parents separated? Really distraught, of course. I was crying my heart out, even though like I understand the motivation. I understand why it had to happen. Hang on, I need to do something. Can I? There you go. I need to turn off the conservation mode. There you go. It's for the battery. Yeah, I was really sad, but I understand why they had to at the time, even at the time, because they're really not compatible. They fight all the time, and it's just not, you know, like not worth maintaining. I'd much rather not see them fight every day, even though they are not together. Even though in retrospect, I'll admit that it would have been better if, say, I could spend more time with my dad. Because when I decided to stay with my mom, she was very determined to keep me from meeting my dad, talking shit about him and all that stuff. To the point that for the sake of pleasing her, I would, you know, just play along with her statements and all that. I have 870,000. Should probably use it before I lose them. Yeah, probably. Yeah. How do I? It's over here. Oop. Yeah, so that's why. Oh, interesting. But it's all automatic now. That's cool. I can buy a lot of these. And exalted flash. Do you not have exalted flash? Oh well. Wait, no. What else should we buy? Uh, 27, 31, 30. There you go. Have you ever thought of becoming a father in your future? What kind of father would you be for your future child? Yes, I would love to be a father. I would love to have a child. The kind of father I would be. Good question. Hang on. Teleport ourselves first to here. Kind of father I would be. Definitely the one that is more. I would definitely learn a lot from my dad. Take a lot from my dad. He's the kind of dad who would, you know, discuss things instead of dictating. So facilitate conversation, build understanding. I can summon someone? Oh, it's you. And who? And Yura. Oh, I think they're new. Okay. Cool cutscene. And definitely like open about everything. Forgot about that.
It's been a long while.
Morgoth. After the cutscene.
Long and hard didst thou fight,
Indeed.
tarnished warrior,
Did a lot of warm up just now.
earned by the grace of gold. Be assured the Elden Ring resteth close
At hand. Aye, indeed.
Alas, I am returned.
Ooh.
To be granted audience once more. Upon my name as Godfrey, the first Elden Lord.
Hello. Let's dance, baby. Yes. Woohoo. Heal. Ooh, long range, baby. Nice. Ow. Nope. Oh, late.
Was no
If you like to go back in the past, how would you have dealt differently with your parents' separation? I would have moved earlier to my dad. Probably like before university. Maybe during high school. Yeah. Because I think in terms of my character development, I think that will be at the stage where I have adopted enough good things, good traits, if any, from my mom. Let's go. Out of stamina. Damn it. Missed a crit. Ooh, long combo. Ooh, nice. Share one's instance or story which taught you something important in life. Ooh, that's a good one. Taught something in life. I think it's kind of an overall thing. So I've learned that how do I explain this? Okay, how about this one? I think this one will be a better one while we fight the boss. My dad is a very chill guy, and by chill as in it reaches to the point that he doesn't really put a lot of value into money. And I think that translates a lot to me. I think it's a good thing because okay, one moment. I'm enjoying this. Let me enjoy this. Nice. Stagger. Fuck you. Another wake up. Ow. Right in the face. Miss me. Nice. Let's go. One moment, okay? That served me well, Serath. Oh, that will be all.
Thou didst me good service, Siraj.
Sorry, that's a bit brutal. So he doesn't really care about money in a way that, and I adopt that because by doing so, he has a,
Courtesy enough.
yes, he lives a much more peaceful life. Like he's, hang on. Let it out. Here comes the line. Sorry, I'm being very disrespectful to Hoarah right now.
Now I fight as Hoarah.
All right, Hoarah, come at me then. God damn it. Whee! Whee! Chill, brother, chill. Another one. Whee! I can't see. Another one. Whee! It's one closer to death. Another one again. Whee! Let me breathe. Can't lock on. I don't even know where you are. Jesus Christ, not again. Okay, there you go. Oh, I didn't grab the thing. Oh well, that's fine. The runes. So I lost like... Oh wait, I already used it. That's okay. So yeah, he lived a much more peaceful life because of that, and I aspire to be like him. I mean, maybe not to the extent that I am that ignorant about it. I'm still very cognizant of the fact that, you know, cost of living is very high. I need to earn money to pay the bills, and not to mention if I want to build a family, that requires a lot of money as well. But not to the point that I would allow it to consume me, if that makes any sense. Not to the point that I would be obsessed by it, like a lot of people, you know. Hi, we meet again. Boom, boom. Out of stamina. God damn it. It's me. Damn it. Okay. So yeah, that's one important thing in my life. What is the one thing that you hate about yourself that you would like to change? My insecurity, for sure. I place a lot of my validation onto other people. That's definitely one thing that I want to change. I really rely on other people's validation, you know, to make me feel better about myself. And I understand that it's supposed to come from within, right? The whole thing. But yeah, I don't know. Wrong button. All right, let's go. We trade blows. How lovely. Haha, fuck you. One more for the wake up. Too early. Damn it. There we go. Ow. Wow, okay. Chill. Have I ever been bullied? Not really. I wouldn't call it bullying. Because, so there's this one person back in primary school when I was in 2nd grade? No, 4th grade. Where, so we started as friends and I kind of developed a crush on her. And at one moment I admitted that I like her, but she didn't take it well for some reason. And for some reason, again, she started to call me names with her friends. Which I didn't really take to heart, but like, okay, fine. Come on. Woohoo! 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 Ow. Nope. Fuck you. Hey, still got it. Why are you so slow with the healing? Did your insecurity stem from being with your mother in a sense of pleasing her? Not, well, kinda. Not pleasing per se, but more like because she's a perfectionist and she passed down that trait onto me. And the need for validation from others is more like, so the thing that stemmed from my mother is the need for validation actually. The need for validation as well, because she didn't provide me with constant stream of validation, at least not consistent ones, in a way that she brags about me in front of her friends or other people, but behind closed doors, she always very critical about me, and that way I feel very insecure. Ow. I can never really tell what is she going to say. Is she going to say good things about me or bad things? Ow. In a way that kind of translate into like, I like doing difficult things, like what I'm doing right now, I guess. Heal. Heal. Why are you so slow? Roll, please, please. Just let me run. Nope. Really? That sucks. Unfortunate. What is happiness for me? Let's see. Happiness for me is talking. Not just talking. Of course there's more to it. Talking with someone who I can connect to, like who I feel like we speak at the same frequency, where we can talk off one another in a good way, where it flows nicely. Should have learned my lesson there. Ow. Miss me? Yeah. There you go. Really? Fucking really? I need to get the timing right. Ah, so annoying. Would you consider yourself as a good person or a good human? Yeah, I would say so. Like most people that I surround myself with, I would consider myself as attentive, caring, compassionate, passionate as well, even though I'm still working in that department at the moment, trying to rediscover my fire and all that. Whoop, wrong button. Let's go. Come on. Too late. Okay. Woo, nice. And you die. No, not yet. Now you die.
Tarnished. Thy strength.
Yeah, that's why. Because of like for instance, I'm not blinded by materialistic pursuit, by power. I don't generally have. I always try to see the good in people. Still have 8 healings. Wow, that's crazy. Great performance then, if I should say so myself. So we still have half an hour. I think I'll keep going. We're doing fine so far. Should I kill the crab guy? I kind of feel bad doing so. Where is he again? Somewhere down here. Where is the crab guy again? Blackguard, there you go. It's very, I know it's very, what was it? Not hoity-toity. Oh my god, I haven't used Torin in a while. Let's go, Torin. Oh, I miss you. Oh, it's been so long. Whee! What was I going to say? I know it sounds very pretentious, I guess, for me to say that, but other people seem to think that way as well of me, so... I mean, it's not like I don't have any flaws. I have hurt people before, for sure. Motherfucker. Yeah, I have hurt people before, for sure. I've definitely learned from it to, you know, avoid myself from doing so. Do you ever compare yourself with others of your age? Oh yes, a lot, for sure. Not just my age, people below my age, even. This is one of the bad things. Like I spend a lot of time on Twitter, and I see a lot of people that are younger than me, and yet they're far more insightful. They've learned way more things than I have. They know more things than I do. They spend more times learning about the things that I'm passionate about. They're more vocal. They, at the same time though, they inspire me. I really like them in that sense. I look up to them. Hello? I was like, what the fuck? I couldn't retrieve my runes again? That would be very depressing. I think I'll just have to kill the blackguard. I'm so sorry. Just to make things easier for me. I'm so sorry, blackguard. Where are you? You and your delicious... Wait, what? How do I dismount again? Oh, that's heal. There you go. He knows I'm going to kill him or something? Oh, there you are. What the hell? What are you doing here? Wait, no, you're not. Hello? Ow. Die. Hmm? So I guess like to your question again, while I do think that I'm a good person, I don't think I'm better than other people. At least, yeah, not Not, at least not compared to people that are, again, who are obsessed with materialistic pursuit or something superficial like that. I don't know. Where's Blackguard? What the fuck? One person that I would like to meet. Dead or alive, and why? Ooh, that is a good question. Fuck it, I'm just gonna go back, restart, and hopefully that will help. Who would that be? The first person that comes to mind is Sergei Rachmaninov, my favorite composer. But the why, I guess to see him perform. To see him on the piano playing the Piano Sonata No. 2, my favorite piece from him. Yeah, I think that would be what I want to do. The person that I would want to meet and why. Or no, wait, Hiromi Uehara, what the fuck am I talking about? She's my favorite pianist. I would love to meet her, and I don't even have to be with her, for instance. Like, it doesn't have to be like a moment where I get to talk to her. He's really not here, isn't he? Ow. Sage ahead. I failed. Is he hiding in the bushes because of the dude? So yeah, it doesn't have to be in person. Like it can just be a concert where she performs, and that'll be okay. That'll be like more than enough for me. Okay, I think we were wasting enough time on this. This is so annoying. Back to the Lost Grace. Just so I can buy some things. Wait, not this way. Wait, it is this way. And now we go here. Into the earth tree we go. Just let me grab a drink real quickly. I would like to meet my grandfather from my mom's side. He died when my mom was very young. He always tells me that I look like him. Just want to meet him and hug him once. as he's the only grandfather I have ever met. I have never met. Ah, that's actually quite sweet. I've never met. I didn't get to meet any of my grandfathers. Make a room tour video or your gaming setup video. Nah, not worth it. It's a very simple one. I mean, I only have one monitor and one. Hang on. How the fuck do you? One monitor, a laptop as my second monitor, and that's it. And my keyboard. I don't even have a PC, and the chair is, well, it's just an office chair, not even a gaming chair. As well, I just prefer an office chair anyway, because I use it day to day for my work as well. Well, not day to day, only when I'm working from home. There you go. So yeah, I didn't get to meet any of my grandparents. Well, grandfathers. They both died when I was born. It would be nice to see them, especially from my dad's side. Let's go, final boss. Oh, America. Please. So cool. Do you fart or burp a lot in days? More to burp. Well, not really. Not really, I guess. In both cases. What's up? Ooh, that hurts. Whee! Hey, stagger. Damn. Okay. That's a very peculiar question. Burp or fart a lot? And it's burp only after I eat, which I guess is quite normal. Fart, not really, unless if I feel like taking a shit, which is again normal, I guess. Let's go. Ow. Ow. Heal again. Ah, wait. Too early. That staggered me, really? Ow. Is it because of your food intake or because of your genes? Nah, food intake. Yeah. According to, which is again, I guess it's quite normal. Like, say if I drink a lot of milk, or if I drink iced latte that has a lot of milk in it, then I would feel a bit gassy. According to you, when is the best time period in your relationship to fart in front of your partner? Once you start, you know, like spending nights together, I guess. Ooh, He-Man. Ow. Heal. Chill with the AoE, could you please, por favor, señorita? Damn it. Oh, so close, and yet so far. How is your English this good? Thank you, first of all. Maybe because I've been practicing since I was a kid. Like, I went to an international school for my first and second grade before I moved to an Indonesian speaking school. And even since then, I went to English courses every year, almost every year. So lots of opportunity when I get to speak English. 5'6" . 5'8" or 5'9", I guess. Yeah. Somewhere in between, probably. Nice. Really? Do you find yourself attractive? So. A lot of people find me good looking, but like, I mean, not with these glasses especially. I don't think these glasses flatter me. I need to change the frame, but without it, like, I don't know. I look okay, I would say. Say if I were to rate myself, I would give myself a 7-ish, I guess. Which color looks best on you? People say I look great in gray or black. I'm fine with black. Gray, not so much. It's not really my color. I mean, like, I just don't really like the color on me, even though it looks good on me. That makes any sense? I look better in glasses. Wow, that will be a first. Damn. Early. Damn. Okay, I think that's enough for today. I am getting tired. Evidently. I need to work tomorrow, and it's midnight. So let me exit the game. That was nice though. Back to Elden Ring. Back to the old routine. Can we have some music on? Wrong thing. Good to be back though. Back streaming and all that. It's been a while, suffice to say. And it's been great. We learned a lot, hopefully. Well, not really a lot. We get the general gist about Just Transition, the aspects that come with it, the moving parts, so to say. Where's the playlist? There you go. Volume, easy tiny bit. Shuffle it. There you go. Oh, I like the song. I like this one. Good to see you back. Thank you, Ajas, and thank you for like keeping me company throughout the stream. And I didn't realize that you've been here since we were doing the political stuff, and thank you for hanging out even when we're doing that, not just for the gaming section. Really appreciate that, and for the thought-provoking questions, if I should say so myself. That's nice. I'll definitely try to make it regular, at least once a week, every Wednesday. I think that's like my chill day. On weekends, it depends on my activity if I'm going out or not. But yeah, up next we'll dig deeper into Just Transition, especially in Poland. No, we'll go through the other case studies first to see how different countries have different contexts, have different situation, and how they cope with it. Derive some lessons learned from that. And then we see the policy propositions in that publication. I think that's what we're going to do next. Yeah. Maybe we'll react to some videos as well in the future. Some debate videos even. That would be nice. That would be interesting. I miss learning about worker co-ops as well, honestly. I might actually venture into that if I say stream in the second time. Do things that your heart desire. Be happy with your own. See, I need to use my glasses to read that. Be happy with your own company. Find happiness with yourself. I'll try. I'll try my best. Who knows? Maybe streaming is the answer. I mean, I pretty much talk to myself for the most part, and I find enjoyment doing so. I think it's the fulfillment from being able to connect your thoughts, connect the dots, and then saying that, expressing what's in your thoughts. That's the fulfillment that I feel. No stress about life. Yeah, I wish that were the case, but oh well. I'll manage though. Thank you though. Okay. I guess it's past midnight. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, whether it is the political section when we learn about Just Transition, or the gaming section where I keep dying again and again and again as I try to understand again how to play Elden Ring. It's been so long, but it's so nice. It's honestly, you might see myself like I'm very serious, but I'm actually really enjoying myself. It's just that thing, that tingle that you feel when you play a FromSoft game that no other games has ever made me feel before. But yeah, you're a good man. I might not be present in your daily streams, but I want to see you happy whenever I watch your streams. Oh, thank you. I mean, I won't be streaming every night, so it's probably just going to be twice a week or so, max. But yeah, thank you. Looking forward to having your presence again in the stream, in the chat. Ajas, and yes, good night. Good night, everyone. Good night, everyone. Hope you enjoy the rest of your week. And this is me, Chatra, from Pit of Tangents, signing off. Bye-bye.